Well, well, well. Look who's here, huh? It's me. Again. Okay, I'm gonna just get started here in a second. Okay.
Many things are more complicated than they seem.
Kefali's divine body is not far from here.
By Cathali into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
That is true.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Hold up, give me a second.
Yes, this is my duty, but
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Okay, so Finan's debating. What is she laughing at? What the helly?
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own life, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Sure.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Aranova? or return to the prosperous era Chrysia of our past. Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
Okay, Stell.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh, Anaxa and
Know that the Council
Casters?
of Elders is never one to make empty promises.
What do they have
Look at
planned?
who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know
What is
that you have
what
many
is what is
queries.
gonna happen here?
Could you continue
Huh?
to converse like how
What
the
do they
citizens
have
normally
planned?
do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an
How?
era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be
You keep saying this shit, but
entirely
how?
different from the flame chase journey.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Thank you, Finon.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Didn't we just get attacked by Nikador and shit?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear.
Oh
that
yeah,
flame.
easier said than done, huh?
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, for Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Yeah, what's Aglaya planning then?
Well then, I guess...
Castorus. What's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
What, Castorus,
My
huh?
apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions.
No, it's
to
fine,
ask
it's
me.
fine. No
I
big
will
deal.
answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
What does that mean?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, we're switching to Cass's POV. Okay. Let's see what she's up to. Or what she was up to. Her reasoning and everything.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled
Polixia is
300
talking.
warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well.
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time.
Oh shit, wait a minute. Pelixia's in the wheelchair. It looks like Castoris.
So,
She the
according
girl
to your
from the
story,
trailer? Castoris'
this is how I
trailer?
used to look.
Perhaps?
It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all...
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never
Yeah,
even knew that
that's
anybody
exactly
was looking into
who
this
that
area
was
of
in the
study.
trailer. Castoris' trailer. The sister, probably? If it is related to her.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
True.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Ooh, that's a good question.
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
She's very cheerful, huh? Very opposite of Castoris.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use embrace it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Oh.
My time is finally here.
Oh.
However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life,
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of
Oh,
interpreting
nice,
those
my
words?
boy.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister,
Yeah, sister and me, huh?
one must pay the price. Our
Oh, and so
trial
she's sacrificing
can
herself.
only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins. For the
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
It's a good point.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange? I have long held three hypotheses about this.
Oh,
However,
why can't you
let's
tell us now?
continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
It's Naias, Casterus. Come on.
Regarding this
Come on.
matter,
We just met him.
Naias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
No, that can't be the end of that cutscene, right? That can't be. They have to continue that. Oh, they are.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
What's he doing?
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso,
Wait, what is he
you
doing?
shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare
Oh.
to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
He's sacrificing himself? Wait, what? Okay.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position,
A lot of sacrificing going on, huh?
despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily, since there's still time.
Of course.
Okay, so Castris does recognize him.
Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikodor's divinity, he entrusted his life to us. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Oh, a song? Hymn of the Dawn. Listen to that later. Oh, I'm Casterus now. Fuck it, we ball. What's this?
Honor, courage.
And finally, the only thing that remains
Reason.
is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no...
All farewells in this world.
No, young lady.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains. You...
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my...
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, and now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written...
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all... Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this...
Finally, let me recount.
Oh,
The
another
first
story.
time I returned from the
I love this
battlefield,
art.
I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tried to... Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please, go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is. And death
is
but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
I like that. Okay. I like that.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, it is time for me to knock on death's door. When that moment finally comes, let us...
I like that, actually. I like that story a lot. That was
I
neat.
knew this day would eventually come.
Oh.
both of you ready?
Polixia,
Is that gonna be Casterus?
I'm here.
It is just straight up. It's just straight up her, 1-for-1.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Oh boy.
Is this... Polixia's
It's just
sister?
you. Straight up.
Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied.
Wait, if it's the same
We had no
Casterus, why
say
doesn't she
in the matter.
know about this moment?
Someone,
She seems
let me do
surprised
it,
about
sister.
it.
Let me be death's sacrifice.
What happened?
I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Maybe it just
You're
looks like
wrong,
her. I don't know.
Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, it was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly...
That's what I would like to know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now.
return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Huh?
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However,
That just left me with more questions.
being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities, one just like the flame chase journey of today. Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods who bear
So it's a
the core
cycle then.
flames will also become the
It's
new
just a loop.
Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly
But-
unbelievable. Besides,
Didn't we
those
take
twins
the
in the
trial of
past,
Orynyx and everything?
Even if they
So
really
like,
are Thanatos,
what does that mean?
their whereabouts are still unknown
For
even
us.
today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description.
Styxia.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place.
I mean,
as in the time
might as
of
well try it.
Ibonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece.
The Philosopher's Stone, baby.
It was
Love
made
it.
by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris.
True.
With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Past
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
memory.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step.
I understand.
Hey,
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
Okay, chill out.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find...
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, now I'm merely forsaking my body.
I was just willing to lose everything for this.
Why are you always finding ways to die?
Honestly?
Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalid?
No, it's just the opposite. It means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Oh, we're going back. Well, now that was intriguing.
That's
Okay, not a pause. Just keep going.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by.
True.
Besides, someone...
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos.
This is what she's wanted, right?
Performer who
To
has
find
weaponized
Thanatos.
your wishes and placed
So-
us in this difficult situation.
It's like completely understandable. Her decision.
A world without death.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it. And Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has
Let's
cheated
go!
death.
Me and
I believe you are
Casterus.
Casterus. I too look forward to your journey.
It's our turn.
I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring.
Thank you, Lady.
This is exciting.
To put a damper on this heartwarming moment, if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in?
The answer is quite simple.
I feel like I haven't seen Trib in a while.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm, and if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Cypher!
Cypher shall be your guide.
Oh, she comes in here?
City.
Okay. Oh? More book shit?
Downhung isn't back yet. Huh.
Where is Danny? Oh, we're going to speak with Mem. Hold up, I'll do so in a second. Oh, just give me a second. I just need to wash. Hold up, I'm back. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No, we got
One
We
of
got,
glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
got destroyed. The clean sweep on their part.
moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to
It's so
see if I could
weird to
find a way
hear
solve your
Mem
problem.
just talk
Let's see.
full
I
English.
still have only 32 books to go. Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden? Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
You good, Mem?
Good night, Mem. Good night, Hakama. It is...
Oh, who are we switching to now? Oh, Casters and Tribby. Speaking of Tribby,
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you to mark I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships. As it is the fate every Chrysos heir is destined to live. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, You're the kindest Chrysos heir we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby.
Man, Triby's so goated. I love
This
Triby.
feeling. It's hard to put
Triby's
into
actually
words.
just the best.
I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
Oh, we're back.
I can't sleep. Who could it be?
Danny, Einon, Castorus. One of those three.
It's me.
It's Castorus. Of course.
I hope I didn't wake you. Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Huh?
Aren't you going to ask me? It isn't a long way from here.
What's with the
Shall we?
first person POV though? What's up with that?
I'd love to go in. Have you heard? Seems like
Does that hurt?
Oh, whoops. I fat fingered my E key. Ignore that.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
What is going on over there? Is there a fight?
The streets are packed.
Oh no.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods
Okay.
is long overdue.
Okay, enraged
You'll see
Oryx
soon enough, you old
devotee.
bogey.
And I
I
pray
see
that
you.
Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
I don't think a single peaceful day has
To this
happened
day,
since I've arrived
I
here.
still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Sure. What? I'm not gonna say that. Who would say that?
Before coming here,
That's a
I had
crazy
lived for
option.
many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days,
Maiden of War.
I was
What a
Idonia's
title.
Maiden of War.
Oh shit.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
So an
Yes.
executioner, essentially.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh shit, that was a weird transition. Oh,
I can't do it.
so we're going for a flashback.
Their voices. They pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you
Another story.
a story.
Everyone's got a story in this.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Did you not just hear what Castorus just said? Hello?
I don't want to die.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering.
Thank you.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance.
No!
Oh wow, okay. Now I don't have an option.
No!
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh, okay. Hold up, my lineup is kind of whack. They kind of gave me a wacky lineup for this. No, I kind of need her for Kafka to work. This is the wackiest team lineup ever, but it's fine. It's just story.
Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Dusted.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Oh, that's interesting. There's enemies, but they're not aggro. They're just standing.
I curse you to live in.
Please,
EMherl.
grant me release.
Okay, well, she's asking for it.
When will this ever end?
Damn, there's kids in here too.
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come.
Oh, she's
for you
asking
to
for it
heed
now.
The final resting place of.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, or I have come to fear my declining health and Castor. Child, it was I who brought you here. I've always known that you.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
What the fuck?
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
That is also true.
Shouldn't it be easy?
Why doesn't she just
to
leave?
escape from here?
I'll never. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't.
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection.
No.
Come now. It's time. Show me that you are a fit. Come now.
Oh,
It's
okay, there is a fight here.
I've already taught you.
Okay, let's clean this guy up.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
May death protect us!
Stand still.
They were lost. Show me the way.
Like a warm current. my fangs. Say bye to breathing.
As you wish.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All right, easy. Oh.
This was the last time I followed her command.
That's beautiful.
I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking
Oh,
just
shit.
let me go.
The fuck?
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this.
Got an anime.
Let me go. I need him. I don't.
Okay, sure.
I hate these icy hands.
Was that Caster's? Jeez. It's a literal child.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Damn, so she's been doing this since she was a kid, bro.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
This music is so haunting, actually. It's giving me chills.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Ooh, I'm worried. They're showing a lot of spotlight on this random girl.
Is that you, Castoris?
Oh, it's the little girl.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Yo, what the fuck? That was so unexpected. I just got a whole ass animated film, like, in the middle of the quest. Like... What the fuck? Wasn't like just a cutscene or anything. That shit was depressing as fuck. Bro. They can't just throw shit at us like that. No warning, too.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
Like, this shit was sad, man. Castor's has basically been lonely her whole life. This shit's messed up. Not only could she not interact with like other people, when she did, it was as an executioner, basically.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world, and there was nothing left for my hands to take.
Damn.
Nothing.
I actually want to go back and watch that. Why the fuck? Is that on like YouTube or something? Castorus animation. Oh, it is here. I'm gonna watch that later again.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resolved. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Hmm?
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
Oh! I just
Long
realized what
ago,
she was talking about.
Trinan read a
I'm a bit
prophecy
slow
to
right
me.
now. I'm still processing the animation.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets.
Second option is so rude. She arrives at your gift. Oh, mine?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. No, No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
A scroll?
Huh?
Or it's not
Did
there,
it
okay.
go? What's going on? This is a...
Cipher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. It's a lady's cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed.
Master thief?
Yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Oh, dear Princess Homebody. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by the Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken your charming presents prepared for the fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic. Okay, this time I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Okay. The Memorial Market. Golden Spear. Alright. Let's go. Let's go to the market. Do whatever she's doing. Whatever, man.
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
Oh, we don't even have to look for it.
I must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Oh, you're kidding me.
She's in cold. This.
What? Okana, what did I just do? Akama does not believe in tears. I don't think that was a part of the quest. That was an actual accident.
Lady Cipher, please come on
Are
out.
we about to see her?
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding a...
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your...
All right, I'll see you there. Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
Where did my dew of divine blood go? She's incorrigible. Follow me.
What are we doing right now? This is such a change in pace. The whole vibe just changed. Up there?
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
It's about time you do some exercise.
That's not the right one. This is the roof.
Does it really work?
Isn't there a faster way up here? I know there is.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Oh, hey, Cypher.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow. No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Yeah, let's get down to business.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my
Oh,
dude.
come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Oh.
2.
That's nice.
The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end. Wow, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill.
Payment for doing work.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very
She a neutral
clear.
party?
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities,
Or
from the
that.
prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Yeah.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another—
You sound like you... In that case, let's make a pact.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. What do you think?
Castris is not gonna take that.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold.
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger.
How? What?
You
What
need
does
to
that
pay
even
me as a
mean?
member of the-
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you no, 80%.
Castris.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castris's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Oh, it's a ring.
Minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
So, why are you changing?
Oh, nothing, really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride.
This is... Never mind. It's getting...
She left the gift here too. Okay. She was the one who tucked me in. Okay, cool. Thank you. What can I use Cypher's coin for? Anything new with this? It's me Looking at the towels? You know, where is Danny? I haven't seen him in a minute.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Where did Danny go?
Have you heard?
Oh, Danny boy. Oh, Serena.
May my music.
It's the thief girl. Cool. Nothing.
The story of the Chrysos heirs.
Since we're departing with Cypher and Castorus, let's put them both in. No, we don't need any try-hard comps. This is just gonna be story. Put Hyacinth and Castorus. And I don't know. What else do we need? Yeah, sure, let's put Evernight in. Fuck it. Now we're putting Kafka in. I can't have a party without Kafka. Come on. Come on. That's asking too much from me.
There seem to be more guests in the group.
Here's good enough.
I should have just TP'd. You know, actually, no. It's more immersive if I just walk around like this, you know? I like walking around the city. See, if I just TP'd, I wouldn't have gone perfect fly. There's Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
That worries me even more.
Pass me the coin.
What? It's not a
Time
lot?
to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
That was cool. She's a speedster, basically.
Are you feeling all right? She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air,
Oh, so she has to
gains
flip the
incredible
coin.
speed that lets her travel anywhere in an
And then she
instant.
gets the speed.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the
That's
rest of
fine.
the
She got
way.
us here. That's all we needed.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
All right, ma'am.
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Ooh, what? 20 stellar jades? God damn. Very nice. How many pulls do I got? Save. Oh, god damn. 148. Very nice. Very nice. 148 plus 15. Very nice. That is very, very nice.
Once you came.
Oh?
Go back.
Who's talking?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly.
The butterfly. Is that?
Talking to us?
That's what I'm wondering,
This
man.
is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met
Eulogistic
their demise.
butterfly.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions, others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Braid worm.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
I can listen in.
Told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back. Once you finish counting the days on all 10. 1, 2.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Fish merchant.
Wait. No, I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too...
Could it be that...
So...
But there aren't any...
Other fish... Go... I can only...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your... Please relax.
Can she do this? Oh, she can.
I knew it. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the rift. Did Thanatos reject them? I have no idea. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
He did say that.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill?
Who said that?
Anything good out of... Wait a minute.
That's me.
I thought you left.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just...
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the... Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about...
Then why have you come back?
Yeah, I thought you wanted
Cypher?
nothing to do with this place.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name.
Mighty?
Well, now you know. As, so long.
She says so long, but I have a feeling she's not gonna leave. She's gonna be back.
Cypher has always been a...
She's gonna be back.
Free spirit.
Trust.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded. Hey, over here!
Free stuff is always the best.
Oh, more Ornyx shit.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Oh, this is cool. Wait, this is cool. Never mind. Pretend I didn't call it shit.
Giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh. Okay, no. I'm just not gonna get that then. Wait, I didn't mean to go here.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Oh, this is just not where I'm supposed to be.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
It's interesting. Wait, this is so cool. Oh, that's a space anchor.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can
And that's how I get to the
communicate with
chests. Okay. This area's cool.
Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this one.
Found me.
Oh, this is gonna be a wacky ass
A little
team.
gray's
Cast
too
is
much
so
for you.
dog shit here.
Come to me.
Relax.
You can't run.
Stand still.
You two will
Good
head to another
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Wilt here. Relax.
May this dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Oh wait, there's more than one battle.
Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it all.
Stand still.
Found me.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You two will head to
As you wish.
Relax. Embrace a new life.
Skill points are not doing great.
What a big haul.
And now we can get this chest. Ah, of course, of course.
Free stuff is always the best.
True. If it's free, it's for me. Oops. Okay, I can wake up now. What the helly? Oh. Okay. That doesn't work. What? Excuse me. Shit. What am I doing? What the helly? This is not gonna work out. What the hell? Please give me a hint. I'm an idiot. Sounds right about that. I think that's what I did earlier. What the hell?
Come on. Can you please make it harder next time?
That was so easy.
The
I was right
kittens
there.
are gonna
Trust.
eat well tonight.
What is this? Engage? Yeah, let's talk to these guys first. Because I don't know what's going on.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Sure.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
A campaign?
We have a reverse healer. Casterus is kind of like the opposite of a healer.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Where was I?
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are
Alright, they were
decaying by the
expecting us or
day.
something about their queen. My queen!
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be
death?
Death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, he said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition
Are we gonna be
opened
fighting a
its
dragon?
maw
Is this where this is all leading to?
everything in sight.
This dragon has been brought up for like the entirety of this patch now.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, was it?
Sir, could I
What if
ask
Thanatos
how the
is a
Queen
dragon?
and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, he's looping. NPC. Actual NPC.
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up!
Oh.
You're gonna fight us?
Looks like it.
Sir, I am.
Maiden of War?
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over?
Rest in peace,
Have we...
Centurion.
Cass.
I'm fine. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Whoa. What the fuck?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Aglaya? Castoris?
A maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you...
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Okima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room. to me. And they had only one request. I was agreeable to that but why? I am unable to rid myself of this enigma.
I see. So that they have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people...
And yet,
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power?
Oh, a bunch of enemies, huh?
Actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, that...
I don't want to get rid of Castoris. Or not Castoris, Kafka. That is quite an interesting lineup. Sure. Okay,
this
we
could
will.
be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. Shh. And the abysses revels. Your cries rise.
Stand still.
Have some sunshine.
Thanks. Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Surprise treasure
If Don
chest.
Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
If? Is Hycelens dead? Huh? Excuse me? Wait, then why is she playable? What the fuck am I hearing? Excuse me. I'm a bit confused now.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Hello, garment maker. Where are the nymphs? Why is there a garment maker here? Fuck me, that's far. That's a big ass map. God damn.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh,
Self-aware.
I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
That's a crazy speculation.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm
yes.
sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke Cersei's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Well.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. Cersei's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But...
Cass?
Yes, because when placed... This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium.
Where is Danny?
My mind might have changed once
Like,
upon a time.
it's been a while since we last saw him.
Strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that
Danny is gone. He just left. What is this? There's a ball here. There's a chest there. I think that's for later. Oh no, I'm something.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not. Do we need to enter that doorway?
But how should we get up
Huh.
there?
That's a good question, Casters.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How
convenient.
Oryx, my goat. Thank you for the time powers.
There's even a platform lift over there.
Isn't Oryx's power just the most convenient thing ever? I enjoy using Oryx's power.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Yep, okay, man.
I'm crying.
Isn't Oryx's power just a lot more, I don't know, convenient and a lot more visually pleasing than the dream bubbles in Penacony that changed your fucking orientation? That shit was giving me headaches. Oh, there's stairs. Oh fuck, I'm falling for it.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then GG, we're dead.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Why are you so scared, bruh?
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power? There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the...
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
You've misunderstood us.
My goodness. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw
a warrior.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him.
It's a long story.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of Thanatos? No.
I guess we're gonna have to fight
According
Pollux.
to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that please, treat this touch.
Rest in peace, Vault Officer.
This is his...
Just gonna show us another memory.
Then you granted him death?
Amulet.
That isn't like you.
That's a bit unexpected.
You would...
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Oh, this is...
We'll see how far this thing goes. I can't even go there. Unless it's at the top of this elevator.
Living ones?
Alchemist. Give me a second, Mr. Alchemist. Damn, they attacked fast. I thought I could get away.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Have some sunshine!
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the sky!
So this is the warmth of life.
Stand still.
Such noisy gloom.
Not bad.
Don't let waves open your
Good
throat.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
The future is bright. Shh. And the abysses revels. Your cries rise.
Relax.
So make it wait.
Like a warm current.
My thanks.
Stand still.
Stay away.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Huh? Science of
Did you hear
Styxia.
about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux,
Pollux.
perchance?
Yep, that's the dragon. Today, actually.
You have? then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must know.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Amulet.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
It's the Dargan.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Nether Realm.
Black Mist, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those black tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me! Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Show me the way!
Like a warm current. My thanks. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Offer you a requiem.
Oh, one lived.
Intoxicated.
Congrats.
Relax.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Rise. Stand still.
Have some sunshine.
Like a warm
May as well
current.
kill 'em all.
My thanks. Good time. Time to say bye. Boom. Don't let waves open your throat. Relax. Stand still.
Show me the way.
Like a warm
Say bye to
current.
breathing.
My thanks.
Our souls.
Guys.
For the feast of strife.
Mighty?
Upon their triumphant return.
Huh? What? And he's all yellow.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some
I will find my path of return.
Oh, he died.
Go
Kinda.
back to the world of
But he can't die.
Mighty. I have always wanted to.
This is the process of him going back.
resisting it. I must. That is.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world. Lord Mighty, we're headed for the Matrix and.
Challenge.
That's right.
Let the person who has brushed.
Yes.
This is a surprising collaboration.
Sure you want to do this?
I know. Rather than stand.
Okay. I feel like I really do need casters in this final journey. This is her story. I might as well include her in it. How's me looking, actually? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I want to include me in this. What if I do this? I don't even have any chess pieces. That's a surprise. I know I have some good... it's decent, they're decent. Zoinks. Break effect. Lushaka. Oh, okay, I see why. You know what? What's the big deal? Who does she replace? Is she not in remembrance currently? Oh, she's in remembrance. I think that's how it goes, right? I think she replaces Cyrene. Really. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh my god, bruh. Now of all times? Oh, that's so far too. But I also just don't want to let him get away with it. You feel? You're fucked, brother.
Looks good.
Dark Tide. Black Tide. Same thing, really.
So that's how it works.
Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
But I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The
Or you could
rune of
carry us one by
recollection
one
is
if you're
here,
strong enough.
But I can't find a miracle. Oh, could it be in that collapse? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait.
Okay, buddy, chill out. Chill out, man.
Just shout for me when you need me. Got it. Just
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please
The
come a
fake
little
squirrel
closer.
is very smart.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind. Is that
Trian?
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you? Get what?
This is...
it really works like this? Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also...
Yup, you're right. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been...
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned.
That's adorable.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady
Trivios is
Trian.
just the best, man.
This is... our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very hard, but little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of. It's the first time I've gained
Danny's
so many
here too.
companions.
And me in the
First
corner.
time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought...
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
What do you mean?
That's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated.
Oh, Cypher's here too.
and
I knew she wasn't gone.
In the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
She's just gonna watch us.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
I mean, what can you do about it?
Do you have a
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, however,
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia. A city that called for death. A land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual, and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands. Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you?
Oh,
she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power
There
of
it
all
is,
powers.
the dragon.
Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh, chills. Oh, we're fighting now. Oh, it's a good thing I switched teams, huh?
Okay. Is the girl who once saved
What
my
is
life
this? Unremovable.
truly gone?
Ah, it's fine.
Show yourself again.
I assume no diffs.
To eradicate this hatred and regret.
Everyone.
And I know you're
That's not
anxious.
nice.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, really doing a lot of damage, huh?
I only wish that death may protect us.
Nice, we got all our HP back.
We can do it all.
The Evernight Dragon. Go on, treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Shh. Good night.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
You're done, Bozo. Oh, sorry,
Yes.
Pollux.
It's me. I'm back. Here.
Don't be rash.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
This won't one shot, right? I fear it might. Oh, it will. Sorry, Pollux.
Turn back.
Unless...
Never know. Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long as...
What's going on?
What's...
Oh fuck, that's the worst timing.
What's wrong? Are you...
Are we reaching the time limit? Or what?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return.
Alright. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
But not too long, okay? I'm gonna die.
Please. Wait for me.
I will castorize.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Who's talking to me? Polixia?
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
It's your sister.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person.
Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm. where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seeming. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm.
give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
That was beautiful. Wow.
Time flies.
I'm pretty sure I was...
In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over,
I
your
have no
soul
words.
will be placed on the scales
I was
of life
I
and
was
death.
actually rendered speechless from that entire part.
Are you ready?
Holy shit.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy.
Such harsh words.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
What are we even doing right now?
Are you not going to refute me?
I don't even know what the fuck, bro.
I know myself better than you think I do.
Shit.
At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh
Brother.
have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The
last quest with the Tribby stuff, and then this quest with the Castor shit. Oh my goodness.
Will you prove the veracity of
What's
your
next, bro?
argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
How can it get? How could it possibly get
history is cyclical.
any sadder?
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one, unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I could for all the pains I took to reach this point. I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, that is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there...
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step. And besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
I'm not switching to an Exa. That's just not happening.
Fine. So
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally the last speaker for the assembly. Well, Lady Kindness has reserved a special... All right.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Arcana, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Yeah, fine.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
They don't believe in Finan.
What
the hell? That's the deliverer right there. Come on.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akan, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck.
What a speech.
My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect Galba. He was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Oof.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Murmur, murmur.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma
Idiot.
still a picture of peace?
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today.
That's goddamn right. The amount of work Aglaya is doing behind the scenes is crazy.
Calamity. With her gold... The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh shit.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations
he's going
about
deep.
her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever
doubling
failed
down.
Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human?
Finon is popping off. He's the
of a pest. Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? and those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This race of players have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. We never believe our teams are always have to end. So,
This crowd chatter sucks. It sounds like it was recorded in a studio. But like, very obviously.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those each faction holds an...
As expected.
And now, it's yours.
Is there anyone else who has...
No, you're the last.
I have long since...
Very well.
Come on, Anaxa. Anaxagoras.
Vote for kindness.
Who said that? Who said vote for kindness? Kill that guy.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me.
Just vote already. What are you waiting?
your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
What is he doing?
Phew. Well done, child. Just as
And
I foresaw.
head of Celeste.
You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the veneration. You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands. Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Hey,
Silence!
patience! Oh,
Silence,
sorry.
everyone!
He's already gotten ahead of me.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, for this place is but one step away.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh, it's the scene from the trailer. 1 for 1.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is
He's such a
clear.
performer.
By carefully
As
and
Aglaia
glancing
stated.
above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you
What
can't!
the hell, man?
Anaxa, what have you done? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours...
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision, but I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
Oh, he's about to lay down some facts.
I hereby challenge this. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised. No one? Must not very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. No? Fine. Next. You, the
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, fine then. Answer me this.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today
He's revealing it here.
the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
We're gonna ask for proof, Professor.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these
Castorus!
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Oh, he's taking them down with him.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The Kefali's We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading in the names of Talantin and Kefali. Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die!
There's no way, right?
Let him die! Let him die!
What?
We get it, okay? We get it.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin.
There's no way, right? Oh, we're back. We're back. Am I back? Am I alive?
A sea of flowers. What is this place?
Oh, Castoris.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castoris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Hold up. Before I continue, give me a second. Oh, give me a second. I need to stretch my legs a bit. Yo, I'm back. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Where's the webcam? There it is.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Are you staying?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Oh, Chibi?
Keep moving
Oh no,
forward,
March.
and don't look back.
Oh, I'm Destruction Trailblazer.
The Express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Listen. Just keep moving.
Kafka.
One day, our paths will cross again. Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Why does this feel like an ending?
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castros. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Acheron?
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
This was completely unexpected.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out.
Fuck.
By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What's this?
My memories?
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Your paw? You don't have a hand.
Let the trailblazing continue.
I'm back to life.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give. I can finally, the wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth. So in love. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Alchema.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Yes.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, Did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style...
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Oh, Danny. Where were you this whole time, huh?
Great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized.
Core Flame of Death. There it is.
I'm glad.
Oh, I didn't get to hear that.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
See? I doubt you see it all.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
A constellation for death.
For life and death to be.
Look! It's...
Oh. Castoreth.
Is that? No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death. Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present, so let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine law.
You never change.
There's no way, right?
Understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. So, what are we when it comes to the very essence of the world? Our souls are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what news...
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the Newsporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Ah, Circes.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway. But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe.
As you've so boldly stated, if that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
But, since we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. And he's gone, just like that. My goat. The absolute Giga Chad himself.
Thankfully.
Oh!
She's still alive.
Back to the Astro Express.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and lose—
Miss Black Swan, you've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not—
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of—
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate—
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views.
Perfect.
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. They might unleash their wild ambitions.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflict.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals.
Attached itself
They
to the
are an
pinky finger of
organization
Fuli.
that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fuli.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hide?
I cannot be certain, but I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the Miss Himiko. The wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have...
Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh? Oh, the herder? Okay. We're getting everyone's POVs. We're getting everyone, okay.
How interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much insight. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be... It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about?
Please pardon me.
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection. Since I'm not able to find any useful clues...
You're planning to head to Amphorius
is she planning to
yourself?
go there?
Yes.
I would love
but
to
not
have
in
the help of an
flesh like you
emanator.
all foolishly did. See these herder mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, then, sit back. All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinate. As you command, the preparations are... Second mirror, this time... Okay. Third mirror, you're in charge of... I'm... What? Good question. Forget it. Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge. It seems like I have nothing for you. Standing by again. Next time, can you count down from 4 and stand?
That's the worst position to be in. Or the best, depending on how lazy you are.
Preparation of the data spirit and thought refraction? Excellent.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good
Will
results.
she actually be able to arrive on Amphorius?
Input complete. Spatial warp countdown. Warp activated.
Well, we're about to find out.
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in. All right, please read the safety protocols carefully. Can't you hurry up? Yes, ma'am. I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have... What a magnificent sight.
The Flame Reaver?
To Amphorius?
Is that the Flame Reaver?
Let's see.
What is going on here?
What's this? A step?
Huh?
What's this? Oh, it moves? Oh. How esteemed must you... It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note.
My deepest apology.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the...
Are you not going to answer my question?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future, like Curtis. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that...
Regrettably, I do not have, however. Standards are always flexible. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent...
You seem to understand me very well.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like but my answer remains unchanged.
Let's assume for a second. Then how do you plan to
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains.
After filtering through them, I have determined...
Oh? I'm all...
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely...
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that...
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you...
I assume that you still wish to hear the...
Of course.
Third, even if you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much...
But since you put it that way...
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if
destruction?
you ignore my warnings and persist
in what
your
way?
ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that...
That is a pretty convincing argument. Oh, that's it! Oh shit, that's it. I don't know, Herta. That's a pretty convincing argument. A Lord Ravager? That's pretty scary. That's not pretty scary. That's insanely scary. Oh shit. Wow, that was it, huh? Let me check actually. Let me check if that was it. Yep, that was it. Oh, it just keeps getting better, doesn't it? I actually started tearing up with the caster shit. That shit was crazy. Man, what is happening in Amphorius? So we've got the 3 paths now, I guess. Remembrance, erudition, and destruction. Those are the 3 paths here. How the destruction is involved, I don't know. How the Lord Ravager is involved, I don't know. The erudition seems to be in the form of Lygus. And remembrance through the Garden of Recollection. Casteress is gone. She's death, I guess, now. In the netherworld. Anaxa's gone. Holy shit, I did not see that one coming. He is actually dusted. What the fuck? Damn, where is this going? I'm actually so curious. I have... Even in Penacony, I had like... Even if they were wrong, I still had like some predictions of what might happen next. Here? I'm totally at a loss. I don't know what could come next. It's unpredictable. I don't know what to expect. And that's kind of scary. And exciting at the same time. Anyways, that's gonna do it for this stream. Next stream, next Honkai stream, I'll react to the 3.3 trailers. 3.3 is next. 3.3 trailers and then play through 3.3. Next stream, however, the one after this, either tomorrow or Friday, I haven't decided, I will be playing Ark Knights. I am excited for Ark Knights Enfield. I do play Ark Knights, like the mobile app version, so I've been excited for Enfield for a while, so I'll be playing Enfield tomorrow, probably. And then after that, I'll alternate between Honkai and Enfield. And... wow, I'm adding another game to my rotation. That's a lot. But yeah, that's the end for this stream. Next stream is Enfield. Then after that, we'll be back to Honkai. 3.4. 3.3, sorry. I'm losing track of numbers. 3.3. Who were the... Actually, I'll find out when I watch the trailers who were the banner characters. Well, that's about it. That was great. I enjoyed this a lot. It keeps getting better and better. Hopefully it continues to go on that upward trend. Because, damn, this is really good shit. Anyways, that's it. See ya.